Up next, this should be a real chess match tonight, Grant. These teams both love to get set up and run their plays.
Yeah, you know, B.A., you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coaches drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Eric Gordon, also Kevin Love out there, and it's Divac in at the 5 down low.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
The shot by Duarte, no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Williams on the wing to the paint. They swipe it. Now Gordon. 9 points for him in his last game. Pass to Porter. Left side Love. Here's Divac. Gordon outside. 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Here's Ryder. In the game against New York, very impressive. And there's a pick. The 3 ball. Can't hit that one. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Duarte, pass to Porter. Love up top. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, Love has never been afraid to get down and dirty inside, even through contact. He's savvy enough to find a way to finish.
Now here's Williams. And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. Right side O'Neal. From down in the low post, it goes.
He's still young, big personality for a big man, O'Neal. A bunch of fun to watch go to work inside.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard-Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was unstoppable. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league.
Williams from long range. And the 3-pointer goes. Williams has got 6 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Over to the left wing. Back to Porter. Back to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A 1 for 5 start so far. Not what they envisioned coming into this game.
Duarte grabs the board.
Defense doing just enough right there. Sometimes that's all you need.
Left side Love. Back to Porter. Over Williams. Vancouver with a rebound. This game against Los Angeles here. Their first look at the Clippers. To the inside. O'Neal. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Gordon with a screen on Williams. Out to the right wing. Here's Love. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Love's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Love's ability to play off the ball is what makes him such a versatile option at the offensive end.
Pass to Ryder. Here's the pick. Lets it fly. Can't nail the jumper. Clippers trail by 6. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Love. Now here's Gordon. Back to Love. Fires the 3. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Boy, it sure is a lot of fun watching Love bury these outside shots. I mean, when he's hitting from deep, it opens up things for everybody.
And so Tomas Isolo calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. With this break, let's bring up the teams who've been clicking offensively over the last month. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out, and it's been game after game after game.
1:49 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Ryder. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Blatch. And there it is for him. We've got 1:28 left in the first. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Grizzlies head coach had a few moments to share with me. I asked how you counter a player with DeMar DeRozan's versatile scoring. We're putting a close sign on the mid-range tonight, Coach joked, adding, we're going to be very tight in that area defensively and not give him what he wants. Sounds like DeMar is in for an uphill battle. Tonight. Back to you, BA.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Vancouver with the ball, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. Just 5 on the clock. Right wing. Here's Stoudemire. And the three off target.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
The score now all even. Duarte's got 5 now.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to West. This one for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I love how West sizes these shots up. Fantastic capitalizing off the catch there.
Here's Duarte. He's got 5. There's a screen by Love. Here's Whitehead. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Talk about lifting up a team and energize.
So it's a tie game as we end the first. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, what stands out to you guys from Vancouver in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Williams, and it's Stoudemire in at the point guard position. Vancouver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. They've got Charles Bassey, and it's Billups in at the point. Count it. Stoudemire's got his first points of the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Screen by Griffin. On target from range. And the Clippers lead by 1.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
Here's Stoudemire. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Billups. And out of bounds, Vancouver will have it. And the three-point contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
Well, you look at Love. He occupies the top spot in voting. We'll very likely see him in the three-point shooting competition.
And he might already be the favorite. When he gets in a groove, he's automatic.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest.
Pass to Porter. Let's go with a three. Vancouver with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
There's a screen. Outside Love. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go. Love's got 10 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Vancouver making a switch here. Vancouver with the ball. Trailing by 4. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Williams misses. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Outside Love. Pass to Gordon. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Screen by Gordon. And here's Griffin outside. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. For Vancouver, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Stoudemire. And here is Williams. The floater. Here's the Nene. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Reliable approach. Getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Los Angeles making a change here. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Love for 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Love's got 13 now.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Gordon, the pass to Love. Finished off the break. Love's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Hey, a big with nice post moves and a reliable outside shot. That's the versatility of Kevin Love, and that total package is coming up big tonight.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Tyler Hero wants to be the complete package. He said, quote, "I'm not thinking score, score, score. It's more about finding different ways to impact the game, knowing I don't have to force the issue. When I'm taking efficient shots and making the right passes, that makes us a dangerous team." Back to you guys.
He's finding that balance. Okay, Allie, good stuff.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Williams against Porter. Here's the 3. Williams misses.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And stolen by Williams. And he lobs it up.
Perfect setup for O'Neal on the alley-oop, giving the young player room to do his thing.
Now the Clippers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. To the middle. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Duarte, he's checked in for the Clippers. And let's take a look at the playmaking here. This chart with assist totals split between the front court and back court tonight for Los Angeles.
And their guards have played their roles so well, noticing gaps in the defense and splitting them with pinpoint passing and figuring out ways to get their teammates going.
O'Neal passes to Ryder. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Stoudemire's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Man, I like watching Stoudemire stroke it from behind the arc. Has a nice touch on these deep shots.
Pass to Duarte. Shoots. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Duarte's gotten his third basket of the night. There's 57 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The Clippers lead by 7. Pass to Porter. Outside Love. And there's the screen. Back to Porter. Hits the trifecta. Porter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Hey, it's clear and obvious why they're winning. Fantastic shooting from deep.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ori. Off the mark there with a 3. And it's Porter with the ball for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Oh, my. Talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game.
Here's Stoudemire. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first half. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 10. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey, everybody.
Everyone's jacked up to see Chris Paul join the organization. The leadership and the wisdom he brings to a team is truly invaluable. He's like having a star player and a star coach.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
They've got Williams, and it's Ori in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tuomas Isalo.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Ryder. Still no points. Williams looking around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Los Angeles leading by 13. Outside Porter. Gordon with a screen on Williams. Outside Love. Three-pointer. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Porter's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Outside, Williams. It's stolen by Love. For 3, Gordon. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Ryder. Porter against Williams. Sinks it from distance. Williams has got 9.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Outside Porter. Love for 3. He buries it from 3. And the Clippers lead by 16.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Over the last month, these are the highest scoring teams in the NBA. Number 1, Los Angeles.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points. Ryder
passes to Williams. Here's Nene. Shot clock at 5. O'Neal. Love grabs the miss. Love's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Porter. Outside Love. Outside for Porter. There's the triple. Rebound by Ori. Vancouver has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to O'Neal. Vancouver moving the ball around. Pure from 3-point range. He's got 12.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Vancouver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Understanding the offense. O'Neal showing you his basketball IQ early in his career. That's promising for the future, too.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
And last year, they were top 10 in the league in scoring. This team executed well on the offensive end.
And in talking about their defense, it illustrates what a grind it was to face this team. They wore opponents down with relentless pressure. There were no easy shots against these guys last year. Gordon outside. Pass to Duarte. Outside Porter. Down low. Here's Love. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Love's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Porter. Good. O'Neal's got 12 points.
When Shaquille O'Neal gets the position he wants inside, it doesn't matter what the defense does. He's putting it in the basket.
Outside Love. The 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Williams with it. He's got 12. Pass to Ori. Here's Nene. Covered by Love. Shot clock at 6. Screen by O'Neal. Williams from long range. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Love's got 8 rebounds in the game. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Can't get it to drop. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Ori. Deflects the pass.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Now Porter. Outside Love. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Porter's shot is off.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Here's Ryder. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Love the open look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Love's got 34 points.
Yeah, a bit of a throwback performance for K. Love. I mean, he has been on fire tonight.
Outside, Williams. 51 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Then a shot is good.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Love. Lets it go from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Love's got 37.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Williams from long range. Buries it from 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Porter. Misses the three.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Inside. Here's Nene. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so it's Los Angeles up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy that... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for the Clippers, Kevin Love out there with Griffin, and it's Bufkin in at the shooting guard position. That one drops for him. And the Clippers lead by 16. And the Grizzlies shooting a solid 47%. Pass to Stoudemire. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Love's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Clear he's pressing a little bit right now, and that's not going to help.
And he comes up with a bucket. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Bletch. Banked it in off the glass.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Clippers lead by 16. Here's Bufkin. Griffin passes to Love. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Here's Bufkin. Screen by Griffin. Pass to Billups. 5 to shoot. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. For Vancouver, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth.
Doug West, athletic move that time, getting off the floor and throwing it down strong.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. So both teams changing it up here. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Dinwiddie. One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
And he makes the first.
Well, there's not much to not like about Spencer Dinwiddie's game. He's a 6'5" combo guard. He can handle the rock. He can play with the ball, off the ball. Love his versatility.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Porter. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Gordon with a screen on Williams. 20 feet out. Vancouver with a rebound.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Fires for 3. Gordon pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Duarte. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Back to Duarte. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Yeah, and especially when he caps it off with the steady one-hand jam.
Williams passes to Ryder. All alone. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ryder's got his first bucket in this one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And they pick up 2.
Nice to see Gordon use his touch down low. I mean, not the biggest guy, but still skilled at scoring close to the bucket.
Pass to Williams.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And timeout is called by Tuomas Isalo. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And one of our featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Kevin Love.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire. Here's Love. Takes a 3. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Bucket! Straight in!
And, you know, once O'Neal flips the switch, folks, there's no stopping him. He's going to do what he wants to do and take whatever he wants to take.
Love outside. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Count it!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
The Clippers lead by 17. Porter looks it over. Love outside. We've got 1:28 left to play in the fourth quarter.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Kevin Love.
And I love how active he was on the glass. Not afraid to get physical and do whatever he could do to grab boards.
Outside Porter. Love outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, deflected. Here's Ryder, defended by Gordon, using the glass to lay it in. Here's Porter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Gordon. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. They got it done.
So no problem for the Clippers as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Love.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And although it's still early in the season, Greg, what kinds of storylines have caught your attention so far?
How the All-Star voting is shaping up. All-Star appearances are mentioned on a player's resume, especially when they retire. So these guys want to be one as many times as possible.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Richardson is out there with Stackhouse. Then there's Charles Oakley. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Mullen in at the 3 spot. Now here's Rose. Pass to Mba'amute. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
It's Richardson on the wing. Now Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And Capella has run pick and roll so many times, adept at knowing where to cut after the screen.
Rose passes to Mba'amute. Now here's Johnson. The kick out to Rose. 4 on the shot clock. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Wilkins can't get it to go. Mullen dishes to Stackhouse. Richardson outside. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Back to Richardson. This one for 3. Rebound, Washington. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. Pass to Rose. Johnson surveying the floor. Richards passes to Rose. Shoots from the line. Good on the bucket.
And that's a confident stroke from Rose. He has potential to be dangerous as a scorer.
Wilkins against Stackhouse. On the wing, Mullen. Stackhouse outside. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Rose dishes to Johnson. Rose sets the screen for Johnson. It's Wilkins on the wing. There's Rose with the 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Screen by Oakley. Richardson against Rose. In the corner, it's Capella. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Wilkins against Stackhouse. Richards passes to Johnson. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Going in there, and Johnson playing big.
Wilkins against Stackhouse. On the wing, Mullen. Back to Richardson. Indiana moving the ball around. And Stackhouse kicks to Mullen. 5 to shoot. And Mullen with the slam.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Wizards trail by 5. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, team. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Indiana. Last outing for Indiana, they won that game against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
It's always a good thing when the defense is scrambling. Whenever there was open space on the perimeter, their shooters were able to locate it.
Now, here's Wilkins. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Mullen dishes to Richardson. Back to Mullen over Wilkins. And Mullen gets it to go on the assist by Richardson. Richardson's got 3 assists now in this one. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
From deep, Rose. The Wizards with another miss.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Outside Mullen. And the 3-ball is good. Mullen's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
So for the Wizards, Jones comes in for Mbaamuti. And it's Coulibaly in for Wilkins. A minute 42 left to play in the first quarter. Rose finds Jones. Here's Johnson. Shot clock at 3. Over in the corner, Rose. The Wizards with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Now here's Johnson. Hills with the steal. Pass to Pondexter. Takes the 3. The rebound by Johnson. Wizards trail by 12. Here's Coulibaly. And Rose wide open. He shoots. Drills the 3-pointer. Rose has got 5 points so far.
Hey, if Rose can hit that shot, those driving lanes just get wider.
A 3 from Anderson. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Washington's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Now here's Rose. Over Van Horn. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. We've got Van Horn. Anderson is out there with Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Quincy Pondexter, and it's Conklin in at the 5 down low. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. In third, the Pacers.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
They set the pick to the inside. Stackhouse against Coulibaly.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and then drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
To the left side wing. Here's Jeffries. Pacers with the rebound. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Van Horn, the pass to Anderson. Here's the screen. Pass to Concat. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Washington making some changes. And Baamute's checked in for Jeffries. Wilkins comes in for Coulibaly. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Miles McBride. And a change for the Pacers. Mullins is checked in. Now here's Wilkins. He has yet to score. Boyle the pass to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Rose outside. And Concat pulls it down.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
From deep, Rose, and another miss by Washington. And it's the Pacers' ball. 9 points in a row. Good run for him right now. Stackhouse, the pass to Concat. Can't connect from short range. And it's Jones with the ball for the Wizards. Down by 15. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Shoots the three. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. He's checked in for Washington. Johnson comes in for Jones. Then for the Pacers, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Concat. Oakley comes in for Van Horn. And it's Richardson in for Anderson. Now here's Richardson. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Mullen. Screen by Oakley. The tray. They get it again. Stackhouse outside. Shot clock at 6. Richardson kicks to Mullen. And Baamoute pulls it in.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Johnson dishes to Rose. And the layup's good off the glass. Rose has got his third basket of the night.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Pass to Mullen. Fires the three. Again, Mullen missing. Wizards trail by 10. Here's Wilkins. There's Rose with the three. Charles Oakley grabs the miss. Oakley's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
2 minutes.
Wizards have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. That's 3 of 9. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Indiana making a change here. Pondexter's checked in. This is the 2K leaderboard with a rundown of the NBA's top defenders down low. The league's leaders in rejections this month. And you look at Richards, one of the top intimidators in the league, a fierce shot blocker.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Now, here's Johnson. Wilkins outside. Back to Johnson. Wilkins outside. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Oakley's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
In transition, here come the Wizards. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Rose.
Well, Rose loves to get out into open space in transition, that extra space to work, lay it in.
Richardson the bounce pass. Mullen's shot is off.
Well, this guy typically a nice touch from mid-range, but obviously can't make them all.
A shot by Wilkins, no good. Pacers leading by 11. Now Mullen, 10 points for him. Inside, here's Capella. It's good. The assist that time from Mullen. Mullen's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's the Indiana Pacers looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get it. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. The story at...
They're completely in sync. It's like bees hive mind out there. Hear them, Kenny? Bzz, bzz.
Yeah, great passing, but much better in your...
And we've got some trades being made around the league. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. They've got Wilkins. Johnson is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Rose, and it's Mbata Mute in at the small forward position. So that's who Brian Keefe starts the second half with.
I'll tell you, if he's feeling right physically, Rose will battle you every step of the way. That's a fierce-looking drive.
Pacers leading by 11. Outside Mullen. Three-pointer. Another shot. Shot's good by Oakley.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Outside Rose, beyond the arc. Wilkins setting the pick for Rose. Hands it from downtown. Rose has got 16.
I think Derrick Rose is feared as a driver of the basketball, but boy, that three-point shot has come a long way.
Outside, Mullen. The shot comes out.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Johnson down low. He's against Oakley. Outside Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Pass to Mullen. It's up a 3. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
Indiana leading by 11. Richardson outside. Outside Mullen. For the 3. Again, Mullen missing. And so it's Rose bringing it up for the Wizards. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. The shot by Wilkins, no good. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Mullen. Jacks up a 3. Again, Mullen missing.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Johnson outside. They grab their own miss. Here is Mbamute. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Stackhouse with it. And Rose picks him up defensively. Outside Mullen. Lets it go with a 3. Again, Mullen missing. Wizards trail by 11. Wilkins in the high post. Still scoreless. Johnson up top, defended by Mullen. Here's Rose. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Indiana leading by 11. Mullen passes to Richardson. Oakley, a screen on Wilkins. Back to Mullen. Pulls up. Again, Mullen missing. Washington's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Rose dishes to Johnson. Richards with it. Here's Rose. The Wizards with another miss.
He's trying to flip the script here, but guys, he cannot find any level of consistency.
Back to Richardson. Capella sets a screen for Richardson over Rose. Richardson, no luck. Capella with a screen on Wilkins. Trying to get something going. Rebound, Washington. Richards got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And here's Rose. 16 points for him. Johnson finds Richards. It's stolen by Mullen. Looking to end his cold spell. And Mullen with the slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. For the Wizards, Jones checked in for Nick Richards. And Miles McBride subbed in for Derrick Rose. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Concax checked in for Capella. Van Horn comes in for Oakley. Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Anderson in for Richardson. 6 to shoot. Here's McBride. Good D by Anderson. Pacers leading by 13. Pondexter kicks to Anderson. 1:37 left to play in the third. Pass to Van Horn. Anderson outside. And here is Mullen. Hits the three-point bomb. Mullen's got 8 here in the quarter. He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact. McBride passes to Jones. There's a good screen. Back
to McBride. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Van Horn. He's guarded by Mbamute. Anderson up top. Scoreless thus far. Here's Conklin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Pacers.
They're taking advantage of every mistake that their opponents are making. I mean, they're really converting points off those turnovers.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Foyles checked in for Johnson. Jeffries comes in for Mbamute. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Wilkins. And it's Rose in for Miles McBride. Second free throw, no good. Wizards trail by 17. Pass to Koulibaly. Back to Jones. Here's Jeffries. And again, Washington, no good. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pondexter, the pass to Conklin. Now, Koulibaly. Here is Jeffries. Foyle, the pass to Rose. They need this one. The shot, no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Pacers lead by 17. We'll be back shortly. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Pacers. Van Horn out there with Quincy Pondexter. And there's Anderson. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. And it's Concat in its center. There's Rose with the three. Rebound by Pondexter.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Anderson passes to Van Horn. Koulibaly against Stackhouse. They set the pick. It's stolen by Jones. Down low. And Jones with the stop.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Van Horn, the pass to Conklin. And it's denied. Anderson against Rose. In the corner, it's Koulibaly. Out left to the wing. Rose against Anderson. Rocket 6. Rose, no good.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Pondexter kicks to Anderson. Pass to Concat. Banked in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 17.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Washington making a change here. Richards is checked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Back to Rose. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Klein. Good, and the assist goes to Stackhouse. Stackhouse has got his 6th assist on the night.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Jeffries. Off target from outside. Pacers leading by 19. To the paint. Here's Pondexter. Takes it off the glass. Pondexter's got his first basket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Rose. The 3. The rebound.
Get up, Chris. Hey, watch the pick. Chris, get it. Rose. Woo! That felt good. Oh. Chris.
Let's go, fellas, from the get-go.
welcome to... And coming into this game, Grant, is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Nikola Jokic is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Dante Exum, and it's Wilson in at the 3. Here's Ewing, and the basket's good with the assist from Wall.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Jokic the screen. Jennings passes to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jokic the screen. Jennings sinks the tray.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Wall. 15 in his last outing. The shot. McGrady's shot is off.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Here's Jennings. His last outing, he had 20. Pass to Jokic. Jokic with a screen on Gordon. Exum's shot is off. Outside Wall. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. To the inside. Ewing. And he dunks it down.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. We discussed the challenge of defending Luka Doncic specifically in the pick and roll. Coach wasn't afraid to voice his concerns. He said, quote, that's where Luka poses the most problems. The main thing is we have to be quick to react. If we're a step slow, when they're in that set, he'll burn us. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Here's Jennings. Jokic with a screen on Wall. Back to Exum. The three-pointer off the mark. And here's Wall. He'll bring it up for Denver. Trailing by 2. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
Having swept this team in the regular season, they completely imploded in their postseason matchup.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Jennings. Pass to Wembanyama. No good on the 3.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Wall. They set a pick. Here's McDice. Soft touch off the glass.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Jokic with a screen on Wall. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Exum's shot is off. Denver leading by 4. Wall looking over the floor. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. 4th, the Lakers.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor. Always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
Robinson, he's checked in for Denver. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And Denver making a change here. Avdia's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Beasley's checked in. Here's Jennings. Jokic with a screen on Wall. Jennings passes to Jokic. Nails it from 3. Jokic has got 6 points.
Well, there's no lack of confidence from Jokic behind the arc. He's dangerous from anywhere.
Ball for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs a board. Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
Here's Barry. Counted from distance.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value. Now, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Jennings passes to Beasley from deep. Wembanyama, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
Yeah, hard to contest Wembanyama. He can put such a high release on that shot.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Outside, Green. Robinson can't hit.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Now here's Exum. Gets to see a basket. Releases. Here's Verajao. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He got in excellent position, then takes it right back up.
It's Avdia on the wing. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Vasquez. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Clock at 6. Pulls it. That one is off.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's Los Angeles up 5. Don't go away. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Glenn Robinson out there with Avdia. Then there's Trey Mann. Then it's Green. And it's McDyess in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second. All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update?
Thank you, B.A. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Shams, thank you. Always some intriguing news breaking in the NBA. Pass to Green. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They want to keep rolling here, following a win against Atlanta.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage. That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Pass to Wilson. Here's Vasquez. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Gordon on the wing. Back to Green. They set the pick. Pass to McDyess. All sorts of time. Again, Denver scores.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. You can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for Los Angeles. Over to the wing. Launches it. Wilson, no good. Nuggets trail by 7. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Ewing. Ellis with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Oh, got a piece of it. Jokic. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The free throw drops for Jokic.
Well, the awareness of space on the floor that Jokic has is something that sets him apart. He and LeBron are on their own level in that regard. What an incredible...
To go.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Ellis. Jokic the screen. Here's Wilson from behind the arc. Fires in the triple. And the Lakers lead by 11.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just see what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Back to you, Brian.
He keeps them guessing. Allie, thank you. Wall, the pass to Ewing. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Exum passes to Ellis. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
The Lakers making a switch here. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Denver has possession. It's a 16-point game. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
A minute 29 left in the second. Gordon on the wing. Up top, Wall. Just 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And Ewing gets it to go.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's Jennings. He's got 9. Tries it from 19. From outside the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Ewing's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Wall. To the paint. Here's Spates. Again, Denver scores.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
34 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Ellis outside. Here's Jennings. To the left wing. Puts up a three. Perry misses. Nuggets trail by 10. And here's Wall. Out to the right wing. It's stolen by Ellis. Launches it from deep. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action. Up 10. They've been light. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back.
Fantastic three-point shooting from him, stretching out the defense. I had a couple of games like that myself, Shaq. It's fun, man. Believe me, Shaq, it's fun.
Appreciate you joining.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Los Angeles leading by 10. And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Nikola Jokic. Dante Exum is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And it's Wilson in at the 3. Jokic the screen. Fires the 3. McDyess with a rebound. McDyess has got his 4th rebound in this one. There's a screen. Here's Wall. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Well, Los Angeles shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. To the middle. Lets it fly. Inside. Jokic drops it in.
Yeah, I feel like Jokic doesn't even need to see the basket when he gets that close.
Outside Wall. Down low. Here's Ewing. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 8 assists in the game.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Jokic with a screen on Wall. Jennings, no good. Nuggets trail by 10. McGrady to pass to Wall. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Denver moving it around. Here's Gordon. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Now here's Exum. He's scoreless. Pass to Jennings. Drops in the 3. And the Lakers lead by 13.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise. Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Both good from the line that time. The Lakers lead by 11. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Wall. Pass to Ewing. Gordon outside. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Here's Wilson. Takes the three. Rebounded by Denver. Ewing's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside wall. They set the pick. Pass to McDyess. Out to Gordon. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
What a swat. As Wembanyama refines his defense, more and more shots are going to be in danger.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Since the break, they've really locked it down defensively, looking much more solid now.
And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Los Angeles leading by 11. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Robinson, he's checked in for Gordon. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. 4th, Denver. 5th, the Lakers.
Both teams are very disruptive defensively. They challenge ball handlers, roam the passing lanes, and basically create havoc.
Outside wall. Pass to McDyess. With the fadeaway. Rebounded by the Lakers. At one point, they led by 16. Here's Jennings. 12 points for him. Takes a three. Knocks down the triple. Jennings has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from range.
Wall, the pass to Ewing. It's good.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now Exum hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Jennings, no good.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Robinson finds Wall. Back to Robinson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Los Angeles. On Saturday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors. And then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Celtics, that one's going to be game number 9 of the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
To the obvious, checked into the Nuggets. Green comes in for Robinson. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Barry. Green covering. Pass to Exum. 1:14 left to play in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Jennings' shot is good.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Stolen by Jokic. Here's Jennings. 18 points for him. Jokic the screen. And Los Angeles another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside wall. There's a screen. And he drives in. Here's Ewing. Drops in the layup for 2. Ewing's got 8 here in this quarter. Los Angeles leading by 16. 20 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Jennings. 21 points in the game. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Lakers ahead, up by 16. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. We've got Green, also Abdia out there, and it's Gordon in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Pass to Vasquez, the 3, and it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night, but despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game. Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Jokic passes to Verjao. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Up top, Abdia. Jacks up a 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. The Lakers lead by 10. Pass to Gill. Here's Wilson for 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Vasquez. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Lakers lead by 15. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started.
Hey, yo, right here.
Gordon outside. On the wing, Green. And another miss by Denver. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Vasquez. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Outside, Green. And he's going for the lob. Pass to Barry. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. And the basket by Vasquez. Vasquez has got 4 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Well, they've also been impressive, forcing a ton of mistakes. Not only that, but converting those mistakes into points on the other end.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And the Lakers making a change here. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Wilson passes to Wembanyama. 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Exum's shot is off. Nuggets trail by 15. Ball with it. Pass to McDyess. Fires it from 14. Oh, the shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Jennings. Beyond the arc. Buries it from outside.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Outside wall. Wembanyama there for the rebound. Now Los Angeles with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Here's Jennings. Wall covering.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Jokic the screen. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Ball for three. It's good from beyond the arc.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Jokic shot is good.
The competitive nature of Jokic coming through, he wanted those 3 points right back.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Lakers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Nuggets trail by 19. Outside Robinson. Pass to Spates. Now here's Man. Avdia, right side. Beyond the... Ellis with a rebound.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
And here's Davis. They set the pick. Jennings passes to Ellis. And here's Davis. Covered by Smith. Davis against Smith. And that one's good. Davis. And the Lakers lead by 21. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pick by Smith. From the arc. The rebound by McLeod. Here's Jennings. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, you know, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan. Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Howard is out there with Jeremy Lin. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Garnett in a power forward. DeRozan surveying the D. Pass to Lin. Back to DeRozan. From outside, off the mark. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Mobley a screen. There's Dragic with the three. The rebound by Garnett. Now the Timberwolves with it, and this matchup with the Spurs, it's their first meeting of the season. Outside, Lin. Pass to Garnett. Nice D from Cousins.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And the call will be against Kevin Garnett. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Cousins. Against Washington, he was really on his game. 6 on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to Lopez. And so just over a minute and a half played. Howard, good.
And finally, somebody knocks down a shot. This has not been pretty thus far.
Outside, Dragic shoots over Lin. Dragic gets the bucket.
And they can breathe a little easier on their fourth shot. They finally hit the target.
Lin with it. Outside DeRozan. From downtown. Houston pulls it in. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Dragic. Shot on the way. The rebound by Garnett.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
DeRozan against Batum. DeRozan inside. Outside Howard. The rebound by the Spurs. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Here's Houston. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Rosen dishes to Lopez. Then the pass to Lopez. Garnett with a screen on Batum. There's Lopez with the three. San Antonio trailing here. Dragic the pass to Houston. Back to Dragic. Shoots over DeRozan. Dragic gets the bucket. Dragic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Normally it's Dragic providing the pass. Good to see him getting fed this time.
Outside, Lin to end the drought. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Shoots over Lin. No good from Dragic.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Thanks, Kevin. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster, and this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor, and with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Thank you so much, Shams. We sure appreciate the update.
And smart play from Cousins there, already showing how dangerous he can be in that pick and roll.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Corey Kispert's checked in for San Antonio. Smith comes in for Goran Dragic. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Taj Gibson's checked in for Garnett. Thompson comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Podziemski, he's checked in for Howard. And it's Collison in for Jeremy Lin. Here's Podziemski. 9-point game his last outing. Now Kispert. Pass to Smith. Back to Kispert. Over Collison. Offensive rebound. Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
That is some terrific work on the glass. Cousins is going to cause a lot of physical mismatches. Tremendous size and strength at that position.
Now Podziemski. To the middle. It's deflected. And stolen by Cousins. And here's Kispert from the arc. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
54 seconds left in the first. To end the run. The shot by Thompson, no good.
Perfectly played defensively there. He made that a very difficult look.
And Batum gets to Smith. Pass to Kispert. Launches it. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. And here's Collison. Still without a basket. 7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Here's Smith. Pass to Cousins. Inside. Lopez with the steal. Here's Thompson. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Spurs up by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Taj Gibson is out there with the star Thompson. Then it's Jeremy Lin. Then there's Brandon Podziemski. And it's Benga in at the 5, down low. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time. Because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Lin against Smith. That one off the back iron and out.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
Lin the pass to Benga. Yes! And a nice assist from Lin. Benga's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Back to Smith. Villanueva with a screen on Lin. Smith kicks to Villanueva. Good on the shot. Villanueva's got his first 2 points of the night.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Gibson setting the pick for Thompson. Pass to Gibson from 17 feet out. And that one drops. Gibson's got his first points in this one.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Spurs leading by 3. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Kispert on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And it's off from three-point range. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Some changes for Minnesota. Brook Lopez is checked in for Benga. Arnett comes in for Taj Gibson. And it's Collison in for Brandon Pajemski. And another of these young, talented players out of Canada, R.J. Barrett, is a high-level NBA athlete.
It's in the blood. His father played for the Canadian national team. Barrett, an attack wing who loves to get downhill.
Now Collison, after the missed 3 from Goran Dragic, in a wide-open look for Lynn. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. San Antonio's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Dragic left side, a 3-ball, buries the long-range jumper. Dragic has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
By no means a volume shooter. Dragic picks his spots and is very solid from deep.
Garnett, the screen. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Another miss by Minnesota. San Antonio leading by 6. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Again, Dragic missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
It's stolen by Dragic. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Kevin?
Oh, yeah. He can knock them down. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Lynn. After the made shot from Goran Dragic. Garnett, the screen. The 3. Kept alive, Minnesota. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And for a 7-footer, Brook Lopez is pretty versatile. You get all the defensive impact you'd expect, but he can also consistently score on all 3 levels.
A different look now for San Antonio. Evan Mobley comes in for Charlie Villanueva. And it's Batum in for Corey Kispert. And then for Minnesota, Howard's checked in for Jeremy Lin. And DeMar DeRozan subbed in for Darren Collison.
And the leadership Lopez gives this team really important. He's someone his younger teammates look up to.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's Dragic bringing up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 6-point game. To the inside. Here's DeRozan. Lopez against Batum. Now, here's Howard. Another miss by Minnesota. Batum inside. Working on Howard. Right side, Dragic. Cousins with a screen on Garnett. Shot clock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Houston, and another basket for San Antonio. 1:58 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Lopez. Now DeRozan. Garnett with the screen for DeRozan. The kick out to Lopez. Outside Howard. And he's good on the 3-ball. Howard's got his second bucket of the night.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Cousins. A very nice season for him last year. 9th in field goal percentage, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And looking back at his #2 steal rate, yeah, he did gamble a little bit, you're right. But he also played some hard-nosed on-ball defense, and that was key. Darren Collison, he's checked in for Asar Thompson. Lob pass to Garnett, and stolen by Mobley. Collison against Dragic. Cousins with a screen for Dragic. Pass to Cousins.
And Cousins was so dominant in college. We're seeing that strength carry over into the league.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
Minnesota making a switch here. Thompson's checked in.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
This is why you involve DeRozan in pick and rolls. He just knows how to execute off them, just so smooth.
Dragic with it. Now Garnett defending. Kevin Garnett with the steal. 29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Down low, Garnett puts it in.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Dragic with it. 14 points from him the last game against Washington.
And it was not a one-man show. That was the best part. He had just as good a game with his passing as he did with his scoring.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Spurs lead by 3. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Chris Finch. Coach, what worked in that first half, and are there any changes that you'd like to see?
Yeah, we're just... All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
And can't tell too much from early numbers, but the All-Star picture may be coming into focus a little. I'm definitely not surprised by these names.
Yeah, because it's just a popularity contest right now, and they haven't been playing for long.
All right, now let's talk about our game, San Antonio in a competitive contest.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a sixth man on the floor. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what we're seeing from Goran Dragic.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
DeMarcus Cousins out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Batum. Then there's Dragic. And it's Houston at the 2 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Dragic. Shoots over Lynn. No good from Dragic. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside DeRozan. Lopez, a screen on Batum. To the paint. It's tipped. DeRozan passes to Lopez. Now here's Lynn. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Cousins with a screen on Lynn. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Batum scanning the floor. Mobley sets the pick for Batum. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Thursday, they're off to Washington to take on the Wizards. Then on Thursday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Outside DeRozan, uncovered, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
One of the underappreciated guys in this league. DeRozan just goes out, puts up big numbers, and he doesn't really get the shine that I think he truly deserves.
On the wing, Batum. Just his first attempt. Here's Cousins, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Cousins has got 8.
And this is Cousins at his best. This young center loves getting after it down low.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 5, the Spurs.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And, boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
Then the pass to Lopez. Now DeRozan. And there it is for him. He has 6.
Working to find the high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Good on the triple.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
DeRozan against Batum. And here's DeRozan. 6 points for him. Outside Howard. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Lopez outside. Here's Garnett. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And just a great all-around scorer. Garnett has the defense a little anxious there.
The Timberwolves have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Charlie Villanueva's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Villanueva with a screen on Lynn. Dragic kicks to Villanueva. Lynn against Dragic. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Mobley. Lots of room. And it comes off the front of the rim.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
DeRozan's shot is good.
That's his bread and butter. DeRozan, one of the great mid-range shooters in this game.
Down low, here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Garnett. Batum grabs the miss.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Houston, and that's good. And it's Dragic with the assist. Houston's got 5.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Batum against DeRozan. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Batum. Pass to Houston. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray. He's got 8.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And here is Howard. Here's Garnett. Another miss by Minnesota. Batum passes to Houston. The kick out to Dragic. Lopez with the steal. Lynn with it. Now guarded by Dragic. Well placed. LU pass into the layup.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him. And Mobley the bucket on the assist from Dragic. Dragic has got his 5th assist in this one. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
1:02 left here in the third quarter. Here's Pajemski. Nothing on the board. Gibson setting a pick for Collison. Back to Pajemski. That falls. Great assist by Darren Collison.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
Grant the pass to Temple. To the left wing. Cousins, no one around him. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Collison finds Thompson. And it's Pajemski in the corner. And a miss there on the triple.
And they continue to control the glass.
Kispert dishes to Smith. Here's Cousins. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up 8 points. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got DJ Benga. Taj Gibson is out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Brandon Pajemski. And it's Lynn in at the point guard. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Smith kicks to Villanueva. Now, here's Kispert. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kispert's got the lead up to 11 now for San Antonio.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here. The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
To the middle, here's Cousins.
And for Cousins, he has all the tools needed to be a star, but it's going to come down to maturity and controlling that tempo.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for San Antonio.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Here's Grant, and the layup is good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Podziemski. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Spurs leading by 14 to the paint. And Grant slams it home.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
And from long range, wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And that one falls for Lynn.
And Lynn has really carved out a nice role for himself in our league. An effective two-way player who can score, rebound, pass, and defend.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And he nails the third.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Cousins with a screen on Lynn. Dragic against Lynn. Mobley, a screen on Lynn. 5 on the clock.
Good at forcing the issue on the drive. When Dragic attacks like that, it forces the D to react.
The first free throw is good. And you hear about the second apron, bringing both financial and basketball-related penalties. Richard, you think that shrinks the window for contending teams?
It's going to force some very, very tough decisions. We've already seen teams making adjustments to put themselves in a better financial position. Those penalties, they're aggressive.
Pass to Houston. Outside Dragic from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Dragic has got 4 points now in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
There's Lynn with the three. Nailed from three-point land.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Houston, the pass to Dragic. Screen by Cousins. And the Spurs scoring again.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Lynn with it. Thompson from long range. Rebound San Antonio. Mobley's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Took him no time at all on that one. And the Spurs lead by 19.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. It's time now to present our player of the game, Goran Dragic.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Mobley sets the pick for Dragic. Outside, Batum. From outside the arc, the rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got his 8th rebound here tonight. DeRozan finds Lynn. There's the three. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Here's San Antonio. They're on a 17-6 run. Mobley, a screen on Lynn. Bounce pass, Dragic. Here's Houston. Hits it from three-point range. Houston's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Spurs. And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate.
Oh, it's raining, baby. Get dragging. Collison.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in. We could be in for an explosive scoring game tonight, Legs, with two high-octane offenses facing off.
Yeah, and that's the modern NBA right there, B.A. The skill level as good as it's ever been. More high-level shot takers and makers on the floor at once.
All right, let's see what unfolds here.
Here we go.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Quentin Grimes, and it's Weber in at the 5 spot. Pass to Barros from downtown. He drops it from range.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Kastner. Jackson, left side. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Here's Embiid with the clock winding down. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, good luck blocking out Embiid. He is so massive at 7 feet. He can just power his way to grab offensive rebounds.
Here's Weber. His last outing, he had 20. And Embiid with the block. Outside Jones. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Jackson can't get it to go. Jackson's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Grimes, the pass to Barros. Here's Coleman. Here's Weber. Pass to Dunleavy from deep. And again, Toronto with a triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Cavs have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Coleman. Outside Grimes. Six to shoot. And another basket for Toronto.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey there, I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. One player he is worried about in particular is Scotty Barnes because of the way he affects every phase of the game. You need points. There he is. You need a stop or a big rebound. He's got you. Anything asked of him, he can do it at a high level. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Weber, no good. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Cavaliers. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Here's Weber. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Oh, Embiid saying, not in my house.
Oh, there's the alley. Throw it down on the lob.
That is great timing on the lob, and Embiid finishes it off.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. 5th, Cleveland.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Here's Barros, defended by Jones. Here's Dunleavy. Off target from 3-point range. Cleveland leading by 5. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Jones in the post. Pass to Kastner. Jackson on the wing. There's the 3. Here's Embiid. No rebound by Coleman.
practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Here's Barrows to stop the drought. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. I'm being told we've got Shams Charania on the line with a developing story. Shams, what's the scoop?
Hey, Brian. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. And that one misses. Grant, having played in the league, you must have a good idea of how these guys are feeling this deep into the year.
No, B.A., it's hard to describe. There's such a physical drain on your body, and mentally, it might be even more difficult. Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Pass to Barnes. Now Grimes. And there's a pick. Takes a 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 7 tonight. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Henderson finds Embiid. Now Ibaka fires for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Barnes. Now Mitchell. Outside Grimes. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year. Jackson. Pass to Henderson. Here's Childress. Pass to Jackson for 3. Doesn't go for him. We've reached the end of the first quarter. Cleveland on top. They're up by 5. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
We all know good ball movement is what most coaches harp on, and their passing's been excellent so far.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
So for Toronto right now, they've got James Wiseman, Mitchell out there with Barnes. And it's Sura in at the 2 spot. Screen by Wiseman. The 3 from Barnes. Barnes drills the triple.
Yeah, so many young forwards in this league can really shoot the 3, and Barnes is no exception.
Pass to Childress. 3-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
The 3. Oh, again, Toronto with a triple.
Well, I see your 3 and I raise you 1. That's a great reply by Barnes.
Here's Childress. Here's Malone. Pass to Childress. Jacks up a 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Here's Sura. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Childress. To the wing, right side. Henderson for 3. Here's Sura. Second shot opportunity. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. A look at how All-Star voting is going thus far.
And so much fun to see the tallies start to come in. See how things start to look.
He's absolutely in the conversation to be a starter in the All-Star game for the West.
And that West starting five is so hard to crack. He's having a fantastic season and is still on the outside looking in.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. And there's the screen. There's Jackson with the three, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Pass to Grimes. Outside Barnes. Here's Dunleavy. Toronto passing it around. Shot clock at 5. Here's Barros. Here's Wiseman. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by Cleveland. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It seemed like coming into that game, they looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Well, they played hard, but you could tell from their body language they did not have the confidence they needed.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Pass to Barros. Outside Barnes. The three is up. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. When we talk about NBA wings, Legs, what are the most important skills in your mind?
Well, everybody's going to talk about scoring and also being able to defend your position. But for me, to become an elite wing, you also have to be able to create, add that escapability with your handle.
Jackson for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jackson's got 13.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Weber. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Jackson outside. To the right side. Pass to Jones. Now here's Ibaka. It's stolen. Here comes Toronto on the push.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Here's McCasner. Takes the 3. Dunleavy with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Barros passes to Grimes. Pass to Barros. Lets it go from the wing. And it's Toronto with another.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's McCasner. Jones, the pass to Jackson. 4 on the clock. From downtown, Jones misses. Raptors trail by 3. Pass to Barros. Grimes with the ball. He had an 18-point outing in their last game again. Here's Weber. No good. In and out off the rim.
And it just feels like his poor shooting has been contagious to his entire team as they find themselves trailing.
Pass to Jackson. Screen by Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. And that's good. Jackson for 3. Jackson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Well, certainly been a good night for him, and it is showing on the scoreboard.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Saturday, the Denver Nuggets will come to town. And then Friday, they head out on the road to face the Kings in Sacramento.
And for their matchup with the Supersonics, it's the 8th time they'll take the court in this fledgling season. They'll be prepared for a tough one there.
Now here's Jones. Jackson outside. Back to Jones. Pass to Jackson. And another basket for Cleveland.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
A nice shot by Grimes.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jones.
Hey, yo, right here.
Screen by Ibaka. To the wing on the left. Releases. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Unable to get that one. That'll do it for the first half. The Cavaliers on top, up 7. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Hey, and just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team? And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Cavaliers.
You saw how they cracked.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Raptors trail by 7. They've got Serge Ibaka. He's out there with Joel Embiid. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for Kenny Atkinson as we begin the second half.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Good on the bucket. Here's Barrows. To the left side wing. Here's Dunleavy. Knocks it down from distance. Dunleavy's got 8.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Jackson outside. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Cavaliers lead by 9. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Pass to Dunleavy. It's Grimes on the wing. Here's Barrows. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Cleveland leading by 9. And he's going for the oop here. It's Grimes on the wing. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. To the middle. Pass to Barrows. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from downtown. Barrows has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
There's Jackson with the 3. Whoa! Joel Embiid with the follow.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Grimes from the arc. And again, Toronto with a triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
Pass to Dunleavy. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Dunleavy's got 11 points.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Screen by Ibaka. Jackson left side. Puts up a 3. A rebound by Coleman.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Barrows. Give him 8. From 12 feet. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got 7 rebounds in the game. Rakasner, the pass to Ibaka. Cranes the triple. He has 7.
Well, taking full advantage of a defensive weakness there, and it certainly helps if you get shots that your guys can knock down.
Pass to Dunleavy. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And it's Jones with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Kastner. Now Ibaka. He has 7. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland working the ball around now. Kastner can't hit. Here's Barros. Pass to Dunleavy. 4-3. It's intercepted. And here's Jackson. Outside Jones. Screen by Embiid. Here's Kastner. Embiid elevates.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Timmy, look at some of the elite defenses over the years. What sets a great defense apart from the rest?
Well, 3 main things: personnel, scheme, and effort. But also BA, switchability in the modern game is a huge part, as well as communication.
We think about defenses one-on-one, mano-a-mano. It's so much more than that.
It's 5 guys on a string.
He's checked in for Toronto. Barnes comes in for Grimes. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Second, the Raptors.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Here's Barros. Give him 8 points now. Dunleavy passes to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Now, how about Barnes on that one? He really got up.
Cleveland leading by 5. Outside Jones. Pass to Kastner from outside the arc. They get it back. Inside, Embiid. And the layup is good. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
They are just owning the boards right now.
The Raptors have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Outside Barnes. Here's Weber. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Barros' shot is off. The Cavs have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. 1:02 left in the third. Outside Jones from behind the arc. Rebound Toronto. Wiseman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Barnes. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Yeah, he was surprised by that. I don't think he knew the pass was for him.
Cleveland leading by 7. Pass to Childress. Here's Malone, guarded by Wiseman. Puts it up from 12. Barnes with the rebound. The Raptors shooting a remarkable 60% clip. Very efficient. Oh, look at Wiseman. All the tools inside.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Out to the wing. Here's Malone. Clock at 6. McDaniels from long range. Barnes with the rebound. Mitchell, the pass to Barnes. Launches it. Doesn't go that time. The third quarter comes to a close. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 5. After a quick... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. They've got Scotty Barnes, Quentin Grimes out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Wiseman, and it's Rogers in at the power forward. Here's Barnes. He can't get that one to fall. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. There's a screen. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Wiseman's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Grimes. Fires from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Wiseman, pass to Barnes. Screen by Wiseman. Oh, man!
Look out below!
And that one is stuffed right through.
Now, once he takes flight, Barnes can really make some adjustments in the air.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Pass to Childress. Let's go with a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Cavaliers. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And the jam by Ibaka.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Pass to Barnes. Back to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Henderson, the pass to Childress. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Toronto making a switch here. Raptors trail by 8. Outside Grimes. Pass to Coleman. To the paint. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Ibaka. Ibaka's got rebound number 8 now. Jackson, the pass to Jones. Back to Jackson. Now Embiid, covered by Grimes. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
Barrels, his shot is off.
He created the opening, he got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Jackson outside. Off target with the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Grimes. Toronto passing it around. 5 to shoot. Pass to Dunleavy, looking to win the run, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Jackson outside from downtown. The three is in.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Here's Barros. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, he gets at least one of those a night. You have to be aware of Embiid when he's on defense.
Now Jackson from deep three-point land. That's off. Here's Barros. The 11-footer. Embiid there for the rebound. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Jackson knocks down the trifecta.
Yeah, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, we talk about winning basketball all the time and what it looks like. Well, that defense right there, that's the opposite of that.
1:44 left to play in the fourth. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Now Jackson for three. It's off. Here's Dunleavy. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter here. And Embiid with the block.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Cavaliers.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And the physicality Embiid brings to the table is awfully difficult to match. He knows how to use that 7-foot frame.
Toronto's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Let's loose for three. Embiid there for the rebound. And here comes Cleveland. They're on an 18-5 run. Screen by Ibaka. Jackson outside. Tipped. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Barros. The triple drops. And so it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. And we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. A look at the Magic starting group. We've got Green. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Hickson. Then there's Campbell, and it's Rubio in at the point. A rebound by the Bucks. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. Wiggins from outside. It's holding by Fry. Rubio against Payton. Pass to Ariza. And here is Ingles. Shot clock at 5. And here's 5 from the arc. And J.J. Hickson pulls it down. Wiggins surveying the floor. Rubio outside. Now Hickson. Wiggins from outside. Another miss by Orlando. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Ingles dishes to Payton. Now upon a really intriguing part of the season, Greg, it seems we've seen enough to give these teams some kind of identity.
I tell you, if teams are still searching for an identity, it's fair to say things probably aren't going well.
That's another miss. Already they've missed 3 out of 4 to start.
Throws it up high and stolen by Bull. And it's Ingles off the drop. Here's Ariza, and the Bucks miss again.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Pass to Wiggins from past the arc. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Now Ingles. Back to Payton. That 3 off the mark. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down, and really the story of the game.
And, you know, that's a big part of how they attack and win, getting it going from the three-point line, but at the end of the day, it didn't happen.
Here's Ingles after the Magic pick up 2. Payton passes to Ariza. Back to Payton. Fires the 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Magic leading by 3. Rubio looking it over. A 3-pointer. Wiggins. And another 3 for Orlando.
And for Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Pass to Ingles. Back to Payton. It's over Rubio. And again, the Bucks miss.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Green against Ingles. Now Campbell, still yet to score. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Payton. They trail by 6.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Rubio finds Wiggins. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Wiggins has got 9.
Yeah, you know, it's not traditionally a part of Wiggins' game, the deep 3. But you like it when he's being aggressive looking for it.
And they were in the top half of the league in terms of rebounding. They weren't going to win the rebounding battle, but every night it gave them a chance to compete.
And you just brought up their assists. They worked the ball around so well. Their offense last season revolved around their passing game. Bucks trail by 9. Payton looking around. Ariza passes to Bull. Outside, Payton. To stop the drought. They get it back.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
Wiggins outside. Here's the three. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. Bullard, he's checked in for Fry. And Thomas subbed in for Trevor Ariza.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
Floats it up for Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And down hard, flying high for the catch and flush. Wiggins gets off the ground in a hurry.
Pass to Bullard. Bull inside, covered by Rubio.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. And that one's good. Wiggins.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Rubio in the corner. And another three for Orlando.
On the finishing end of the catch and shoot, Rubio trying to become a better all-around scorer.
Bucks trail by 18.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Knocks down the three ball.
The Rio, come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Wiggins. 17 points in the game. Gortat with a screen on Ingles. 13 feet away. The shot, no good. And so it's the Orlando Magic finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Magic.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
This is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Neesmith. Bielica is out there with Gortat. Then it's Ellis, and it's Micic in at the one. Here's Garcia. Sinks the triple. Garcia's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Oh, he had him spinning. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Ellis with a screen on Thomas. Ellis outside. Inside. Here's Gortat, and it's Gortat finishing it off.
Superb playmaking from Monte Ellis. That dish was right on time.
Bucks trail by 12. To Rush. And Garcia has it in the corner. Now Rush. From deep, Thomas. The rebound by Monte Ellis. And a moment here to find out what the news is out in the Western Conference. Shams Charania is on the line. Shams, what do you have for us?
Hey, Kevin, as the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Always some exciting news happening in the NBA. We thank Johns for always bringing it to us. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's ready to talk things through with them. Orlando making some changes. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Bielitsa. Wiggins comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's Green in for Micic. And it's Hickson in the corner. Pass to Ellis. From deep, Green. Ariza with the rebound. Bucks trail by 9. Bullard the pass to Thomas. Payton from outside. That's good. It's Thomas picking up the assist. Payton's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Wiggins, right side. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
Thomas passes to Payton. The three-pointer, no good.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Thomas passes to Payton. There's the triple. It's in, and hoping this is the start of a new trend. 2 for 8 now from the field.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Hickson sets the screen for Ellis. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
You might want to track this guy. Mark him definitely, just deadly from deep so far.
Back to Payton. From 20 feet out. That doesn't go either for Payton. Magic leading by 6. Pass to Ellis. Hickson a screen on Payton. Back to Wiggins. To the inside. Gortat. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Gortat's got 4 points this quarter.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it. Hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And the Bucks with some changes. Bol, he's checked in for Bullard. And it's Joe Ingles in for Thomas. Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for the Magic. Ricky Rubio comes in for Monte Ellis. Out to the wing. And Fry kicks to Payton. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the dunk by Bol. And G.A., you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Ingles finds Fry. A.J. Hickson pulls it in. Hickson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Rubio outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Wiggins outside. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. Back to Green. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive rebound. The second chance effort. And Bol sends it back.
And it's not just Bol's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
No good from Fry.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
A three-pointer. Wiggins. The rebound by the Bucks. Bol's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
From deep, Ingles. Rebound by the Magic. Hickson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Higgins outside. Three-pointer. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Payton. From deep Ingles. A shot off that time. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Doc, as this team continues.
All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days? And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Bucks. Thank you for being with us. Now let's...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Andrew Wiggins in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Cole is out there with Channing Frye. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Trevor Ariza. And it's Payton in at the one. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Drains the three-pointer.
Yeah, that's another basket for Wiggins. Impossible to cool off. I mean, he's got every chamber filled tonight.
Pass to Ingles. Back to Payton. Takes a three. A shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got 3 assists tonight.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Wiggins kicks to Rubio. Dixon a screen on Payton. Rubio. It's hauled in by Frye. Frye's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Payton against Rubio. Back to Payton. Wide open look. That's in for his 5th field goal of the game. Makes him 5 for 12 so far.
The shot from Payton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. You're looking at the list of the NBA's top shooters from behind the arc for the past month. Payton against Rubio. Hickson sets the screen for Rubio. Wiggins from outside. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Bucks trail. Payton passes to Ingles. Back to Payton for the lead. Green with the rebound.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Rubio outside. Campbell is screen on Payton. Now, here's Rubio. Clock at 4. The Magic need to get a shot off here. They get it back. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Campbell inside. He's against Bull. Here's Rubio. Another miss by Orlando.
Just 1 bucket in 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
Ingles passes to Payton. Ingles with the screen for Payton. Shoots over Rubio, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Rubio outside. Higgins outside. Back to Rubio. On the wing, Wiggins. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got his 8th assist in the game.
Adding layers to his game over time. The more Wiggins looks to score inside, the more versatile he'll become.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Milwaukee making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Ellis is checked in for the Magic. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Thomas kicks to Ingles. Inside. It's Thomas on the wing. Covered by Rubio. Thomas, that's good.
So impressive with the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Ellis against Ingles. 6 to shoot. Here's Rubio. Oh, good on the triple. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Fry. Now Thomas. Here's Fry. No scoring in this one. For the lead, Bull can't hit. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Magic. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington. They'll face the Wizards. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Ingles finds Thomas. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. And now a 3-point Bucks lead.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Bounce pass, Rubio. Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Thomas kicks the Fry. Back to Thomas. Now here's Ariza from deep Ingles. Rebound by the Magic. Campbell's got 5 rebounds tonight. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 14-5 run here. And Thomas has it in the corner. Pass to Ingles. Back to Thomas. Ingles with a screen on Green. Thomas passes to Ariza. Misses the 3.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And Bull sends it back. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Bullard, he's checked in for Bull. And the change for the Magic. Gortat's checked in for Campbell. Ellis outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Here's Hickson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Hickson's got his second bucket of the night.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Thomas passes to Fry. That's in there. Thomas with the assist. Thomas got 3 assists in the game. What a performance from Gary Payton. He has been the story for the Milwaukee Bucks. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers.
Let's get this pace back up. All right? Get them to move that rock again.
And Doc Rivers seeing that his team may be getting a little sluggish out there. He senses a lot. He always talks about that. Maybe a little complacent guys with the basketball.
Yeah, I mean, he wants the guys to play with a greater sense of urgency, but also play together. That's when this group's at their best.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And so in the game for the Magic, Wiggins is out there with Aaron Nesmith. Then it's Gortat, then it's Ellis, and it's Micic in at the point guard position.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
3 shots. 3 shots.
That's good from Garcia. He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third.
And at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2 and a 3-point advantage.
Pass to Wiggins. There's the pick. Over Bullard. And it's Orlando with another.
A welcome sign for sure. When Wiggins is connecting with the J, his offense becomes lethal.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Haddadi, and he jams it with authority.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Wiggins finds Gortat. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Gortat's got the game tied up here for the Magic. Well, the Bucks shooting 41% for the game. Back to Thomas. For 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Thomas got the lead up to 3 now for Milwaukee.
A volume three-point shooter. Thomas is going to take them regardless.
In the corner, it's Wiggins. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Stolen. Right side, Thomas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And such a strong guard. Thomas is tough to handle around the rim.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
And Thomas has that reputation of being a little shot happy, but the fact is Cam is a pure scorer. He's got a strong handle, he's shifty, and he has a knack for hitting tough shots.
And the Bucks making a change here. Bowles checked in. Eldon Campbell, he's checked in for the Magic.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Garcia against Wiggins. To the middle. 4 on the clock. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Thomas dishes to Payton. Fires for 3. Drills it from outside. Payton's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. some changes. Channing Fries checked in for Bullard. Lisa comes in for Francisco Garcia. And it's Joe Ingles in for Thomas. The Magic also changing it up. J.J. Hickson, he's checked in for Gortat. Green comes in for Monte Ellis. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Micic. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Payton with it. Pass to Ingles. Back to Payton. Fires from deep. And another three for Milwaukee.
That's a shot that Payton can occasionally make. I like whenever he looks to expand his range some, though.
Rubio outside. Here's Hickson. Over Fry. The shot by Hickson, no good. Now Ingles. Outside, Payton. And it's Ariza in the corner. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Rubio. Insane move and bucket.
With the ball on the string now, Rubio using change of pace to get the shot he needs. I like it.
From deep. And down goes the three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And that one is good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
And here is Fry. Beyond the arc. And it misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And stolen by Payton. One-on-one here. Now Bull. Gets it to go. Down low.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Wiggins. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Bucks leading by 8. A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. Now, here's Fry. It's blocked.
And the opposition has to be more aware of Campbell on defense because he's adept at coming up with those big blocks.
Here's Ingles. Jacks up a 3. Doesn't get that one. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Hickson sets the screen for Wiggins. Deflects the pass. And Bull sends it back. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
8-point game. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Payton. A three-pointer. Good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Gary Payton.
The analysis we do going into a season, some things you just can't predict, Doris.
The unexpected always arises in this particular league. Whether it's a new face, whether there's a key injury, the narrative is always changing from week to week.
And now Dallas' starting group. We've got Trey Murphy. Jalen Green is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Mutombo in at the 5. Now here's Hardaway. And here's Owens outside. Mutombo with the rebound. And Giddey has got the ball here for Dallas. It's a 3-point game. On the wing, Green. Pass to Monroe. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. 5 on the clock. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
First quarter of play, a minute in. 3-pointer, Harden. hits the trifecta.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Green. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Outside Hardaway, back to Harden. Over Green, and it's Harden. That time on the assist from Hardaway. Harden's got 5.
This is what you call pre-shot preparation. Being prepared on the catch to fire before the defense can react. That is nicely done by James Harden.
And it's Green missing.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make the pay.
Good work there as it goes.
A guy like this with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Now here's Giddey, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. And it's good. 2 points.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up with the shot.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harden misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
They set a pick. Back to Green. From deep. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8 points now.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. In the third spot, the Mavericks.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Pass to Harden, fires the 3, knocks down the long J.
The three-point shooting of James Harden has always been pure.
And it's Giddey with the ball for Dallas. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
To the inside, Ellison passes to Tisdale. Here's the pick. Here's Owens. Back to Hardaway. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. They defeated Washington in their last game.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused and they made everything they looked at.
And let's check in now with Shams Charania, standing by for a special report on some action in the Western Conference.
Thanks, Brian. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us informed. Much appreciated, as always. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Back to you guys.
He's earned it. Allie, thank you. And the Hornets with possession here after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. Three-pointer, Harden. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
I love his approach and attitude right now, doing everything he can to keep his team in it.
Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So for the Hornets, Edwards, he's checked in for Harden, and it's Augustine in for Hardaway. A minute 39 left in the first quarter. Here's Mills. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Here's Owens. Lets it go from deep. And Charlotte, another 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Mills. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Charlotte on D. They trail by 6. And it's Giddey missing.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Right side Hardaway. The 3. That one doesn't drop. 32 seconds left to play in the first. Outside, Green. He buries it from 3. Green's got 25 points in the game.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Hardaway, the pass to Jackson.
Mavericks foul. Utah. First personal foul. First team foul.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Green. And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 27.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Mavericks.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Dwight Powell, Josh Giddey out there with Gary Harris, and it's Caspi in at small forward. Now here's Augustine. No made baskets yet. Here's Caspi. Goes up from the block. Uses the glass that time. It's good. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Giddey against Hardaway. This one for 3. Pure from three-point range. Hardaway's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Caspi. And here's Harris. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Powell, a screen on Hardaway. And that one's good. Giddey. Second quarter basketball. Just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Rasmussen. Now here's Augustine. Pass to Jackson. Here's the 3. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Out left to the wing. Powell finds Giddey. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hornets trail by 7. Outside Augustine. There's a screen. The 3 ball. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Giddey against Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Hardaway, the pass to Augustine. And here's Hardaway. Saric, a screen. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Harris outside. For three, Powell. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Powell's gotten himself on the board with a three there. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Here's Hardaway after Dallas' three-pointer on the other end. And here's Giddey. They set the pick. Outside, Green. Three-pointer off the mark. Hornets trail by 10. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Tisdale. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Tisdale's got his second basket of the game.
That mid-range J right in his wheelhouse. Nicely done.
On the wing, Green. Fires the three. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Outside Harden. Pass to Ellison. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drops it from range. And now just a 5-point Dallas lead.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Outside, Green. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Green's got 30.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Pass to Harden. Here's the three. And Charlotte, another three.
Another triple for him. His fourth of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Mills is checked in. All right, let's take a minute to look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contest for the Mavericks.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their backcourt has kept them in it.
Now here's Mills. 4-3, sinks it from distance. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
To the middle. Here's Ellison. And he goes in for the dunk.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Hardaway against Mills. And here's Green from the arc. And Dallas hits again from deep.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Now Hardaway. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Harden. Good.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Outside, Green. Back to Mills. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. There's the three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
How about Patty Mills saying anything you can do, I can do better. You leave him open from 3, he has the answer.
Now here's Hardaway. He has 6. Harden's shot is good.
He's got a solid rhythm going from the perimeter. 3 triples in the first quarter, and now 3 more since.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Hornets trail by 8. 19 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Owens. He's got 5. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And again, it's Charlotte converting. And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment.
And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like? And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Mavericks.
Getting points from that second unit.
Thanks as always.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got James Harden, also Tim Hardaway out there, and it's Ellison in at the 5, roaming the paint. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, hoping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the 3-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Back to Giddey. Green for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Pass to Tisdale. Here's Owens. On the wing, Harden. For the tie. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 3. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. And here's Green from the arc. Ellison grabs the board. Ellison's got 4 rebounds in the game. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. The Mavericks, number 1.
This team has been playing at a fast pace offensively, and it's worked out for them during this last month.
Outside Giddey. Back to Green. 3-pointer. Good! Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. On the wing, Green. From behind the arc, that one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Right side Harden launches it, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, PA. Unbelievable.
Green with the ball. He's got 42. Here's Giddey. And again, it's Dallas. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. On the wing, Harden. Beyond the arc. Connects again from distance. Woo, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
BA, he's on fire.
They set the screen. Outside, Green. Another 3 for Dallas.
All night. He just won't let up.
Hornets trail by 5. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Harden. Let's go with a three. And Charlotte, another three.
Well, this is just great competitive spirit by James Harden. You make a three, he's coming right back.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Brian, back over to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Mavs. They've led by as much as 10. The 10th pick in 2021. Zaire Williams fits that mold everyone is looking for, Doris. Good! Another from three.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. Now here's Hardaway. He's got 6. Lets the three fly, and that one's good. Harden for 3. Harden's got 41.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Pass to Giddey. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Tisdale.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
Owens. Again, Charlotte.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
To the paint. Here's Monroe. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Monroe's gotten his second bucket on the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Ellison for the lead. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Giddey's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Monroe, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Powell, he's checked in for Dallas. Harris comes in for Green. Good on the second one. A minute 9 left in the third quarter. Pass to Rasmussen. Now here's Barnes. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. 6 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. Dallas leading by 3. And Harris throws it down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Harden from outside. No good that time. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Pass to Barnes. On the wing, Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. Harden's got 43 points.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 3. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
Good D. Good pull.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for Dallas. Gary Harris out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Caspi in at the 3. Knocked loose. And stolen by Hardaway. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Here's Rasmussen. Oh!
Incredible!
And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
B.A., sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. From deep, Giddey. Good D by Hardaway.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Barnes passes to Reed. And here's Augustine. And here's Hardaway. Giddey defends to take the lead. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
And right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Giddey passes to Bullard. Powell outside. Now here's Harris. He's covered by Augustine. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot from deep. Giddey. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Count it. And now a three-point Hornet lead.
What a finish from DJ Augustine. At 6 feet or less, you've got to have that floater game in your bag of tricks.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. He's checked in for the Mavericks. Jalen Green comes in for Harris. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. You know, just watching him, Aaron Neesmith seems like the kind of energetic player teams love to have, Doris.
Exactly right, B.A., and there's a reason. He's got size and strength. He is very willing defensively to mix it up with a level of physicality that is special. But maybe the most important thing, there's a competitive edge and toughness about this guy that I love.
No good on that one.
Well, this is a decent free throw shooter, and where Powell could help himself is getting to the line a little bit more.
Monroe's checked in for the Mavericks.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Outside Harden from deep three-point range. Another possession, another assist. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A.
Mavericks trail by 5. Giddey scanning the floor. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Boy, it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. And here's Hardaway. Pass to Owens. On the wing, Harden. Green covering. Hardaway from outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Hardaway's got 5 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Giddey against Hardaway. Giddey passes to Monroe. Outside, Green. From deep, Giddey. Owens grabs the board.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
Giddey against Hardaway. Pass to Owens. And it's good for 2. And it's an 8-point Hornet lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And it's Green missing. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-3 run. Here's Ellison. Here's Owens. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Green. Powell, a screen on Harden. Giddey outside. Now Green. Puts up the tray. Can't get it to go.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Hardaway against Giddey. 17-footer on the way. Mavericks trail by 8. Now Green. Shoots a 3. And again for 3.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make, tying him for second in most threes in a game. Rebounded by Powell. And it's Giddey with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Blocked! Here's Owens. From deep. Oh, Green rips down the board. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth. Oh, he missed the jumper. Here's Owens. Green covering. Cash it in.
Oh, what a crafty move. For the defender to pause right there.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. They trail by 7. Here's the floater. Oh, it's off.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Tisdale. 18 feet out. Rebounded by Giddey.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Green against Hardaway. Yet another assist.
And this last assist ties him for the franchise record for most in a game. What a performance he's having.
He's been passing with pinpoint accuracy all game long. Green.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within single digits.
Jalen Green at the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Green. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Mills against Hardaway. So the Hornets take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the...
LeBron, that was...
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie...
And getting mentally prepared to compete. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. We'll watch the Miami Heat in this one as they go up against the Chicago Bulls at United Center. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Whiteside, Gordon out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Christopher in at the 2-guard spot. So what do you like about Jake LaRavia the most? He's a 6'7" versatile forward. Seems to have a pretty good skill set.
He's got a great skill set, Kevin. And What he's got is he's a great decision maker. He knows when to pass, when to shoot, when to dribble, so he doesn't make many mistakes. He plays both ends of the floor, and he brings consistent energy and effort. Jake LaRavia will help you win games.
And as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
Christopher, no good. And here are the Bulls now. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season.
And they won the season series against this club last year, but, then again, so did a lot of other teams.
Screen by Smith, down low, to the paint. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And good touch there on the block. Smith knows he has the green light to attack down low.
Outside Gordon. Williams sets a screen for Gordon. Pass to Christopher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A three-pointer is right on target.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Black. Levine for 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
Williams looking over the floor. Takes the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Carroll. Outside Levine. There's the triple. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Back to Gordon. Pass to Williams. Launches it. Carroll with the rebound. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to Orlando. It's Black in the corner. Smith with a screen on Williams. Here's Black. He's guarded by Williams. Mozgov lays it up off the glass.
I'll tell you what, Mozgov is a load rolling out of that screen. Great hands there as well.
Outside Williams. Here's Christopher. He's got 6. Connects from three-point range. Christopher's got 9. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. On the wing, Levine. Smith sets the pick for Levine. And it's Smith that time on the assist by Levine. Smith's got his second basket of the night.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
Christopher, the pass to Williams. Down low, it's stolen by Smith. Williams with the steal. Here's Christopher. He's got 9. Williams, a screen on Smith. It's Williams with the drive. Shoots over Black. Williams, that's good.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Pass to Levine. Now here's Carroll, defended by Gordon. Now here's Levine. D right on him. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. The Heat have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Christopher. Williams, a screen on Levine. Kicks it out to Gordon. Clock at 6. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. Mozgov grabs the board. The Bulls with the lead. Now Black. Nothing on the board. Outside Levine. Pass to Mozgov. Over Whiteside. It's hauled in by the Heat. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And missed free throws are killers, especially when you consider how many they missed. Hopefully, they stay late to practice after that.
Now Black after the missed three from Darren Williams. 1:19 left to play here in the first. Black the pass to Moscow. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Thank you, Kevin. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. And this blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA. Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Kristich, he's checked in for Moscow. KJ McDaniels comes in for Damari Carroll, and it's Johnson in for Levine.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Evans, good.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And here is Felton following the three from Tyreke Evans. Lets it go from 14. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Trent passes to Evans. 15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Asik with a screen on Johnson. The shot by Evans. Nobody around. Here's Stevens. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Heat lead by... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
They've got McDaniels. Johnson is out there with Felton. Then it's Kristich. And it's Raja in at the power forward. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. In the corner, Asik with it. Pass to Trent. Trent, a screen on Felton. Miami needs to get a shot off. And it's Evans missing. And here are the Bulls now. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Evans outside. Pass to Stephens. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Now Evans from past the arc. Aja with the rebound. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Outside, Felton. No good on the three. And it's Evans with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. Trent gets the bucket.
The sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Chicago making some changes. Smith checked in for Kristich. Zach LaVine comes in for KJ McDaniels. And Black subbed in for Johnson. Outside, LaVine. It's up a 3. Rebound by Williams. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Williams kicks to Asik. Evans feeling it out a bit. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Outside, Levine. Smith sets the pick for Levine. Bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
Can't forget about Levine from deep.
Pass to Ashik. Evans outside. Williams a screen from downtown. Raja with the rebound. Raja's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything together.
Levine kicks to Smith. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Can you, and well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals, your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination.
Bulls have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Mozgov a screen on Evans. Outside, Levine. Miami grabs the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
That's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. And stays even.
3 assists tonight. Chicago's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Black. Back to Levine. Mozgov sets a screen for Levine. It's good from long range. Levine's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's a consistent range scorer. Levine's team wants him to find these looks.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Bulls making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. Heat also with the sub. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Evans. Williams with the ball. Still without a basket. Pass to Whiteside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Williams. 5 to shoot. Christopher. Miami no good on that time either.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Outside Levine. Offline with his 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And here is Williams. Outside Gordon. Williams a screen on Carroll. And it's Gordon missing. The Bulls have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total.
Athletic finish right there by Black. I like when he goes up strong like this.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Whiteside sets the pick for Williams. Offensive rebound. And the jam by Whiteside.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And ever since he came straight out of high school into the NBA, there's always been a drive in Josh Smith. He plays like he's got something to prove. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's the screen. Williams passes to Christopher. This one for 3. Carroll with the rebound. And it's Carroll with the ball for the Bulls. Now here's Levine. He's got 11. Inside, here's Smith. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Smith's got the lead up to 4 now for the Bulls. And a close game so far for the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Chicago up by 4. Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back.
Circling back to our featured game, the Miami Heat find themselves in a pretty even matchup.
They're playing too casual.
And that concludes.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half. Hot Rod Williams out there with Aaron Gordon. Then there's Darren Williams. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Christopher in at the shooting guard position. No problem knocking that one down. LaVine's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Chicago. Pass to Whiteside. Outside Williams. On the wing Williams. Here's Christopher. Rebound by the Bulls. Mozgov's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gordon against LaVine. Pass to Mozgov. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. And it's a 9-point Chicago lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Christopher, the pass to Williams. Three-pointer. Carroll with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Down to the right wing. Here's Black. Picked by Mozgov. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by the Heat. Whiteside's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Williams. Pass to Christopher. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
Now LaVine. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Outside Williams. Can they get it? Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And if you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing in this game, well, look no further than his shooting. I mean, he has hit exactly 0% of his shots.
And guys, when LaVine gets it going, he's as exciting a player as there is. Just his combination of style and athleticism.
Outside Williams. The tray. Carroll with the rebound. Carroll's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, this has been a frustrating night for him. Still without any points.
Pass to LaVine. Trains it from beyond the arc. LaVine's got the lead up to 14 now for Chicago.
A well-practiced shooter. LaVine has complete confidence in his shooting motion.
Raymond Felton, he's checked in for LaVine. The Heat have got a paltry 0 of 6 to begin the third quarter. What a terrible start to the half. Bounce pass Gordon. Lets it fly. The offensive rebound. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Whiteside's got his second basket of the game.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Bulls.
Right side, Felton. Here's Mozgov. Good work defensively by Whiteside.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Outside Gordon. And that one, good. Gordon's got his first basket.
The physicality Gordon plays with jumps out at you. He's got a fearlessness about him.
Mostrov sets a screen for Felton to the middle. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Defensive foul. Hassan Whiteside.
Bulls shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
First team foul.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Miami with the ball. It's a 13-point game. Here's Beck. Scoreless thus far. They get the rebound and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. What are your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Here is Felton. Screen by Smith. To the inside. Blocked by Whiteside. They retain possession.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Felton the pass to Smith. And it's Miami with the rebound. Well, they've got some work to do to cut into this lead.
And no need to get away from the game plan, though. But plenty of time to get back in it.
From 11 feet away, Christopher, that's good. Christopher's got 13. 1:11 left in the third. Felton finds Smith. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And he gets the bucket. Raj's got his first points of the night.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Felton the pass to Black. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
Outside Gordon. A three-pointer off the mark. Chicago leading by 11. Black dishes to Felton. From deep. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 5.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the Bulls. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. We've got more in. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general. Surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Zach LaVine is out there with Felton. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Clowney in at the center. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Chicago's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Bean passes to Raja. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Levine, and then Levine with the jam.
Well, that's the multi-time dunk contest champ, Zach Levine, reminding us of what he can do.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. The Heat trail by 16. Outside Williams, lets it go from deep, and the 3 ball is good. Williams has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Felton the pass to Raja. McDaniels outside. Right side Levine. Here's the 3. Drops in the tray.
And Zach Levine, never bashful. Answers right back.
Outside Williams. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Evans outside. And again, Miami with the triple.
And watching Evans there knock down the triple has the ability to be a dangerous outside scorer when he's in rhythm.
There's the pick. Levine wide open. Another 3 for Chicago.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Mozgov, he's checked in for the Bulls. Heat also with the sub. Whiteside's checked in for Omer Asha. Outside Williams, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now Felton. Levine, a screen on Williams. Here's Felton. It's hauled in by the Heat. Whiteside's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after him.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Pass to Stephens. The 3. Nice defense from McDaniel. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Mozgov sets a screen for Felton. Tries it from the top of the key, and that one comes up a bit short.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And here's the upcoming schedule for the Heat. On Friday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder. Then on Thursday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks.
And looking at the Utah matchup, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
And he makes the first. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Miami. Josh Christopher comes in for Evans. And he can't hit the second. The Bulls leading by 15. Here's Carroll. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Darren Williams.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
At the line for 2, DeMarre Carroll.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Carroll. The Heat making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Carroll hits them both. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Williams passes to Williams. Whiteside, a screen on Levine. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Bulls leading by 17. with it. Pass to Carroll. Outside, Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mozgov. It's hauled in by Gordon. He'd have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Christopher. Kicks it out to Gordon. And out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Outside, Levine. Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 11 points in the quarter.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Beyond the arc. Christopher, no good.
Well, 3 triples in the first half, but he seems to have gone cold from distance since the break.
Pass to Carroll. Here's Black. Fires the 3. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Whiteside's got his 16th rebound on the night. Williams passes to Christopher. Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be the three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
Smith, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Powered through, finished the play, and Josh Smith just shaking him off.
And
one shot.
Yeah, good hit, man.
Okay.
You know what's up. Uh-huh. Right on. Yeah, son. Easy money. I hear you.
The NBA on 2K Sports, presenting an exciting Monday night. A lot of the talk coming in focused on the backcourts, Richard. Both teams have outstanding guard play.
And that means we should see some creative offense. I love skill play at any position, but it's often the guards that will leave you speechless.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Marcus Smart. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Jones in at the 5. Smith passes to Westbrook. A step-back shot. Rebound by Stoudemire. And here's Smart. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
Here's Atlanta with the ball. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. And here's Edwards outside. Gets the three to fall.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
And here's Westbrook. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Nurkic inside. Working on Jones. Shot clock at 5. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Westbrook with the miss.
0 for 3 from the field. The offense is still trying to find its bearings.
Smart outside. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1 for 4 shooting.
Nurkic to screen on Edwards. Pulls up, high post. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Smart for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Elliott. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's stop. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Just an easy play for Smart. Sometimes a game is simple. You see open man, you pass the ball to open man scores.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Down low, Smith passes to Nurkic. Here's Azubuike. Three-pointer, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
There's a screen. And he lobs it up top. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And now the Hawks on the break. Here's Elliott. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
It's Edwards on the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got his 3rd assist of the night.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
To the paint. Stolen by Jones. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Edwards. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Hawks trail by 6. Now here's Westbrook. Still without a bucket. The 3, Smith. And he buries his first look.
Mr. Triple-Double himself doing what he does best. Westbrook's assists are expected.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
And we just got Shams Charania on the line. Shams, I understand there's some big NBA news. Can you fill us in?
Thank you, B.A. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Lakers front office making things happen. They're elated by the news that multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic is joining the roster. This blockbuster announcement provides a center who's a proven leader and a champion on the floor. And with his ability to pass, score, rebound, Jokic will be a game-changer in how this team plays and competes for years to come.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Matthews comes in for Smith. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Marcus Smart, number 1.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
That free throw, no good. With a good chunk of the season in the books, Richard, are you keeping an eye on the trade deadline coming up?
Yeah, it's not too far away to start throwing some of those ideas into the good old trade machine. But I like to be respectful to the players and not speculate too much. There's a lot more involved than just moving players.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. .144 left in the first. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
The Warriors lead by 5. Smart passes to Jones. Out to Anthony. The 3 connects from downtown.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Atlanta with the ball. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
Smart for 3. The rebound by Atlanta.
So far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Elliott. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3. Elliott's got 7.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Anthony. Just 5 on the clock. Outside, Williams. Here's Finley. No good from outside. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Warriors. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. They've got Kuminga, and it's Stoudemire in at the 5. Anthony misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Boston. And a miss there on the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Kuminga. Back to Anthony. Pass to Gugliotta. Puts one up from 19. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Johnson passes to Boozer. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Being opportunistic, just taking what the defense allows.
Yeah, if they aren't going to take away his space for mid-range, look, he's going to continue to shoot it.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Westbrook outside. Smith outside. Puts up a 3. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Smith's got 6.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball. really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Back to you, Brian.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. To the middle. Here's Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Aggressive finish. You can see Kuminga is very confident in his athleticism in these spaces.
To the inside. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Azubuike. 5 on the clock. Smith no good. And so Kuminga will bring it up for Golden State. 4-point game. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Smith passes to Westbrook. That has to be encouraging. Sinking one after missing his first 5. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, B.A., you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And the Warriors making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Williams a screen on Smith. Edwards for 3. Rebound Atlanta. Here's Azubuike. No points so far. Smith passes to Nurkic. Here's Elliott. Fires for 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 1.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to Edwards from the arc. Elliott clears away.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And he banks in the layup. And now a 3-point Hawks lead.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And for the Warriors, they're shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Edwards looking it over. Lets a floater go. 6 to shoot. Smart for 3. They get it again.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
The Hawks have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Smith. There's the triple. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists now in this one.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And here's Edwards. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. No, he's now 4 for 8 shooting. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Westbrook outside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Williams with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. Williams' shot is good.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Smith against Edwards. Westbrook, the pass to Smith. Back to Westbrook. Here's Elliott. Fires from deep. Williams grabs the board. Pass to Edwards. Over Westbrook. Edwards can't hit.
They keep going back to the same person expecting a different result. He hasn't scored the entire period.
Smith outside. There's a screen. Pass to Azubuike. The three is up. Can't hit that time. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Hawks on top. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder. And, Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute?
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Pleased to have you tune in. What better way to start than by checking out the contender and something out of left field for you guys?
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe like from the corner?
Okay, let me do this over, okay?
Yeah, because I'm kind of
from the opposite end. Oh, wait, we ran out of time for this. And focusing back in on the Hawks. They're in a tight one.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department.
Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Atlanta leading by 3. They've got Yusuf Nurkic, Smith out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's Azubuike in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. To the middle. Here's Jones, and the dunk by Jones.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And stolen by Jones. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. Outside, Williams. Here's the pick for the lead. The rebound by Atlanta. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Westbrook outside. Back to Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart.
Man, the defender really went after him.
These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second. The Warriors trailing. Smart right side. Pass to Williams. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. And it's Smart missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Nurkic. To the paint. Smith passes to Elliott. Westbrook outside. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. For 3, Smith. And Atlanta misses again.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Jones with a screen on Smith. Smart for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith right side. Pass to Elliott for 3. Jones grabs the board.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
Jones with a screen on Westbrook. Throws it up high. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Now here's Westbrook. Three-pointer. Williams grabs the board.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Outside Edwards. Williams on the wing. 6 on the shot clock for the lead. And again, no good by Golden State.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
There's a screen by Nurkic. Jacks up a 3. They get it back.
He is tenacious. Love to watch him battle on the defensive glass.
It's Smart on the wing. Pass to Edwards to win the cold spell. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. Second, the Warriors.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
No good on the second free throw.
And to be a superstar in this league, you need more than talent. Personality, confidence are keys too. And we know Anthony Edwards has loads of both.
And he nails the third.
That's fortunate to pull even, but you know he wanted more.
The Hawks have gotten 0 shots to go out of 6 attempts. Here's Chalmers. No points yet. Down low. Here's Smith. Right wing. And stolen by Williams. For the lead. Shot blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Richard.
Pass to Stoudemire. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones from outside. Counted from distance. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Atlanta making a change here. Matthews checked in.
Wesley Matthews.
Nurkic, a screen on Edwards. Matthews. Nice shot from the wing. So it's the Warriors now. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Rebound Atlanta. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Smith. Here's Elliott. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Matthews passes to Azubuike. And it's all from 3-point range.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Substitution on the court.
The Warriors have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Pass to Finley. Now Williams. 5 to shoot. Smart for 3. And the Warriors miss again.
And they're winning despite his poor showing offensively. Some nights, your teammates have to carry you.
Here's Blair. And here's Johnson. Pass to Elliott. Here's Matthews. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board. Now here's Smart. Back to Williams. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got his 7th assist here tonight.
You can't leave someone open when Smart is running his team because he will find that mistake.
Here's Johnson. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Warriors lead by 3. Anthony outside. 23 seconds left in the third. Finley can't hit. And the Hawks shooting only 39% so far in the game. Outside Johnson. And he can't get that one. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Warriors on top, up by 3. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Golden State to start the fourth. They've got Anthony, and it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Chalk up 2 there. Here's Anthony. Pass to Gugliotta. And he's going for the oop here. Westbrook with it. Here's Matthews. And there's the screen to take the lead. Rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pulls up. Finley can't hit.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Matthews. Here's Dumas. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Warriors leading. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Now here's Anthony. Offline with a 3.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Dumas. No good on the triple. The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Pass to Gugliotta. Kuminga with a screen on Westbrook. And again, it's the Warriors missing. The Hawks have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. To take the lead. Yep, right through the net. And the Hawks lead by 1.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Allie, thank you. Here's Stoudemire. Just 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Jones from outside. Rebound Atlanta. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Matthews. Johnson a screen on Edwards. Right side Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. Here's Matthews. That 3's off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Smart for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Nurkic just got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Blair. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Matthews, guarded by Edwards, and the basket is good.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed, a rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And here's Edwards. That's to Stoudemire. Off the mark, and the drought continues. The Hawks lead by 3. Here's Matthews. Here's Nurkic. Tipped. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
5 on the clock. He launches. Nurkic. Jones rips down the board.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Jones with a screen on Smith. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part, it's bringing down the whole squad.
Smart against Westbrook. He sinks the triple.
Such a gifted passer. Westbrook able to spot those openings and use them.
Warriors trail by 6. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Oh, it doesn't go. And it's Atlanta's ball. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Here's Smith. Fires the 3. Jones rips down the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Smart outside. Now pass to Williams. Here's Stoudemire. Marcus Smart. Can't hit it.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Westbrook. Now Nurkic. Smith. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And so Smart will bring it up for the Warriors. Looking to get on the board here in the 4th still. Outside Williams. Jacks up a 3. And he nails it.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Misses the 3. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
First free throw is good. And that'll put them up 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Jones with a screen on Smith. Edwards. Oh, money!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
A chance to tie it up here.
And you also have to wonder if they'll try for a 3, but they'll probably try for a 2, but if something opens up outside, I doubt that they will hesitate to take it.
So it's a narrow victory for the Hawks, pulling it out to a W. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous